The entire league is bunched up, so you got to take these games one at a time right now, Dan. Don't take your opponent for granted. If you want to take care of business right now, you got to take your opponent across the field seriously every single night.
Well, if you told DeJounte Murray his reward for guarding Steph Curry for the last two games was Trae Young here tonight, you might say, "Oh, not the best reward, not the best gift." But DJ's been living up to the challenge defensively.
Well, you'd ask him, but right now, this is ho-hum in the NBA, where you have a plethora of really talented point guards that have in-the-range gym, in the gym type of range. They're great passers. This guy is very clever and slick, much like Ja Morant from Memphis. They're both handfuls. He's not as explosive as Morant. He's not going to go in there and dunk it on you, but the guy is very, very clever.
He's averaging 30 points, 10 assists over his last 10 games. Will be a handful for the Spurs tonight as this 2021 rodeo road trip kicks off in Georgia. It'll make its way up the coast to North Carolina. Then we'll get to where, it's cold in the Northeast too. The stops in Cleveland, Detroit, New York, Indiana, and Oklahoma City before we head back over the end of the month to San Antonio. Spurs and Hawks get it started next year on Fox Sports Southwest.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Fans, let's hear it for Esther Kim Bruno.
And here is Harris following the three-point.
Wednesday night, and that is that the replay monitor is smoking.
You sound like the Jim Carrey in The Mask right there. Smoking.
So I'm not quite sure what they're going to do about it, how they fixed it on Wednesday. But what I can tell you right now is, as we were showing you Ed Malloy go into the monitor, you saw the PA announcer, Mark Fratto. It's Fratto's birthday. Happy birthday, Mark Fratto.
Yeah, happy birthday. Shout out. You also got some water bottles over there. Go ahead and pour it on the monitor. Let's get this game going.
Under the table.
You don't want no fire hazard in this building. And then you do have ice below.
And all those cardboard cutouts.
Robin Lopez's hair.
Well, if that's the case, you got Nerlens Noel hair, Reggie Bullock. I mean, there's some good hairdos out there.
That's highly flammable.
Well, NBC Sports Washington and Comcast business are spotlighting black-owned businesses throughout Black History Month. You art education, the arts, the awareness, just that. The arts. Left knee.
You know,
I don't know. Last year,
walked away. I was impressed. I didn't have time, but I think I'm in.
Defensively, this is how much of an improvement Tom Thibodeau has made for the Knicks. Look at that. First, fifth versus 18th, 17th, 28th, and 23rd last year.
And they haven't made too many adjustments to the roster.
Right.
And for him to come in, shortened preseason, a young group of guys, and to get this done early on just tells you what he preaches and what his philosophy is. And it's not offense, it's defense. And credit the Knicks. I mean, they were, in the 7th, 8th in the Eastern Conference standings about a week ago, and they're slowly trying to taper off a little bit, but 11 wins out of 26 thus far. I mean, you would say that is definitely some improvement and it's showing some light.
You played for Tibbs in Chicago, right?
No, I did not. I played against Tibbs.
Okay.
My days in Milwaukee, and I tell you what, those were some battles between the Bucks and the Bulls. And what was crazy is you would think you would play 2 home games in Milwaukee against the Bulls and then two home games in Chicago for the Bulls. But guess what? They were all home games for the Bulls because everybody from Chicago just drove up to Milwaukee, which is only an hour away, and filled up the stand. So it felt like we played 4 road games against those teams. And tell you what, none of those games were in the hundreds.
Again, I'm getting reports here that down there, it is the wires underneath that are smoking. And they do have people working on this, trying to fix it. But obviously, a delay here. We saw Julius Randle on the exercise bike. That's good. Stay loose, even though he wasn't even in the game. And that's Ed Malloy actually on a cell phone. I'm guessing he's on a call with New Jersey.
Yeah, the replay center right there in Secaucus.
Siri, how do you get the wires to stop smoking? As we take a look at our T-Mobile coast-to-coast news and notes around the NBA, All-Star voting. Bradley Beal, in that second return of the All-Star votes, leads Eastern guards. Russell Westbrook is 9th. The 76ers, look at what they have done. And again, credit the 76ers getting Curry and Green this year to surround Embiid and Simmons. It has made a huge difference. And the Utah Jazz, this team is on a great run right now. And you think about what they did last year in the playoffs, even though they lost to Denver, you saw Donovan Mitchell establish himself as an absolute stud.
Yeah, they have new ownership. They re-signed Rudy Gobert to that huge, massive
You would have played
contract.
more D if you knew that could have happened.
Well, I wasn't blessed to be as tall as Rudy Gobert. But he's definitely, I think, picked it up and been that defensive anchor for the Jazz. And along with Donovan Mitchell, I mean, it doesn't get no better than that.
Let's take a look back at how this game began. There's something about the Knicks and the Wizards playing here in D.C. It's not a good omen. The last time, the next day, it was Rudy Gobert testing positive for COVID. That shut down the NBA. But Russell Westbrook got off to a good start, finding his teammates 3 quick assists.
Yeah, and that's the energy pill right there. When guys get involved offense, hopefully we get some of that in the second quarter.
First quarter stats as Westbrook is trying to stay loose there on the side.
He's taking a lap around Capital One Arena right now as he ran to the back the other way.
Just 2 for 10 from three-point land are the Wizards, and they got to get their three-point shooting going soon. The last report I've received from down by the scores table is when the monitor was disconnected, the table lost power, and the referees lost communication to Secaucus, hence the reason why Ed Malloy is on the cell phone right now. And this is when everybody down there is scrambling like crazy, doing their best not to drop 4-letter words and try to remain calm.
Well, these guys have to stay warm, and I'm not opposed to them getting up shots. You see Rui right now is on
Go
the
back
court.
to layup lines.
Absolutely. Get the balls out right now and get some shots up when there's ever a delay, because this could be beneficial for either the Wizards or the Knicks, because the Knicks have momentum, and it's a 7-point lead right now that they have on the road. The Wizards need to stay loose.
We're going to take a break right now. When we come back, hopefully we have this monitor situation figured out, and we'll have some basketball.
And so does ours. With Volkswagen's wide range of SUVs, you can all ride together. Or not. Hurry in for Volkswagen's President's Day deals and get 0.9% APR credit.
Those guys are going at it and playing against each other, and I had to witness it, and you can tell that they were going to be future All-Stars. You can tell that they were competitors, and they could affect the game at any given moment to win you ball games when you just couldn't find anything, any rhythm, any type of rhythm offensively. Derrick Rose was a guy that can get it done for you in the crunch.
Both guys in their 12th year as quickly knocks down the step-back 3.
Yeah, and he can shoot it from further than that. He has deep, deep range. I like to call him a Range Rover.
Here is that matchup. Now it's Lopez as it poked away by Nerlens Noel. Nerlens Noel, an underrated acquisition in this offseason. Signed a one-year deal. 6th in the league in block shots. Shot clock to 4. Lopez flashing. Lopez, couple of fakes. Got it, and the foul. And the foul is going to be against Nerlens Noel, his second.
Talk about a textbook post move right here by Robin Lopez. You might think it's travel. Might be a travel, but look, he kept his pivot foot and just got Noel in the air. One time to bite, and then got somebody for the elbow.
Gets the three-point play. Wizards down by 6. Again, we had a delay because of smoke coming from the fire, smoke coming from the wires underneath the replay monitor. Off the back rim is Rose. That delay was about 11 minutes. Westbrook able to get it back. Along the baseline, double, finds Lopez. Nice quick pass. Ish Smith to Avdia, looking for his first 3, and there it is. Denny Avdia now 1 of 3 from downtown, and the Wizards within 3.
Well, looks like the Wizards have took advantage of that break.
Quickly. Little floater off the back rim, and it's tipped to Westbrook.
Watch Lopez.
Avdia against Obi Toppin. Lopez went down. Ish Smith. Avdia looking for back-to-back 3s. That would have tied the game. It's the 8th pick against the 9th pick going at each other. Toppin, you don't see that shot very often.
Yeah, that was a throwback post move right there. Looked like a Drew Gooden post move right there. Besides hitting the backboard first.
Lopez camping out, and he gets fouled by Noel. That's going to be the 3rd foul against Noel. And Mitchell Robinson will come back in. Mitchell Robinson was so good in that first quarter, 8.7 rebounds. Noel will go to the bench with those 3 fouls in 4 minutes. Troy Brown Jr. long on the 3. Toppin's got the rebound. Quickly. Rebound by Troy Brown Jr. He'll push it. TBJ had it swatted away by Burks. Robinson was right behind, waiting to get a block himself. Toppin underneath all alone, fouled by Rose. And a timeout taken here by Scott Brooks.
Yeah, the Knicks are just getting behind the Wizards defense and finding gaps and getting the ball for dunks. You have to see man and ball at all times.
Wizards down by 7, 36-29. There's what you're talking about, an easy 2 for Obi Toppin.
Did you know that Geico's whole 15 minutes thing, that came from me?
Rebounds, 4 assists.
See if the Wizards can capitalize on this momentum they have. Put it down to 5 points.
Derrick Rose going at Avdia. Bertans and Neto to the scores table for the Wizards. Westbrook quickly the other way. Here's Avdia trailing, and Denny misses the 3 again. Avdia is now 1 of 5 from three-point land. Toppin got position, an easy dunk. That's what he does best.
Yeah, he's athletic. He's a throwback. You see the Knicks, they're playing a traditional lineup with a center and a power forward. Usually a guy like Obi would be a center in today's league, but he's playing the power forward position.
Tough catch for Lopez, and the foul is committed there by Westbrook. That's his first. Be the first to secure your 2021-22 DC 12 Club memberships today. To learn more, scan the QR code or visit dc12club.com. Avdia will go to the bench. Neto comes in, as does Bertans.
And this is going to be interesting because Obi Toppin has been losing Denny Avdia. Excuse me. Excuse me. And in the rotation at half court. Let's see if he can stay with Bertans, because that job does not get easier.
Here's Bertans on Toppin. Shot clock to 6. Toppin has it taken away by Ish Smith. Trailer is Bertans for 3.
Davis Bertans will get hot. Trust me. He can get his feet set. The defense is not set. And he will make you pay. And I just said, Obi is going to have to do a better job of finding him all over the place, not only in the half court, but definitely in transition after turnovers and bad shots.
Quickly gets fouled by Neto with his legs, and that'll be 3 free throws for Quickly, who is virtually automatic at the line, 57 of 61.
Yeah, 93% free throw shooter on the season, and that's saying a lot for a rookie.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it throughout the whole year that it's tough your rookie season to consistently go up there and knock down free throws. And when guys show that early on, that shows the ability of not just knocking down free throws, that they can shoot the ball point blank, period.
Quickly shooting just about 36% from three-point land. Makes the first 2. Hachimura comes back for the Wizards. Troy Brown Jr. goes to the bench. Julius Randle comes back in for the Knicks. Obi Toppin to the bench. But if you think about these 2 first-round picks, Toppin and Quickly, everyone had high hopes for Toppin. Had a slow start to his rookie campaign, but Quickly has been one of the surprises of this draft.
Yeah, and you know what? He's confident, and they're confident in him. He's already shooting like 8 threes a game per game as a rookie. So if that's not confidence, I don't know what else is.
Ish Smith, kick to the corner. Here's Neto. Neto puts up the floater, misses. Quickly with the rebound. Burks. Randall posting up against Hachimura.
Quickly will shoot this. If it comes to him, he would shoot it from that far.
Randall. Neto. Good rebound by Howell Neto. Ish Smith just lost it. Here comes Rose. Bertans was trying to commit the foul to stop it. Instead, it turns out to an easy dunk, And it is the biggest lead of the game for New York. 11 points, 45-34, 5:55 to play.
How do we ensure families facing food insecurity get access to their food? We needed to make sure that if they couldn't get to the food would come to them. We can deliver.
was all over the place on the offensive end and the defensive end, trying to come over and block this shot.
Bullock back in. R.J. Barrett back in. Rose, kick to the corner. Here's Barrett for three. And a rebound by Hachimura. Westbrook able to draw the foul against Julius Randle. That's going to be his first. 13th foul. 3:05 to go here in the first half. Wizards down by 11. Rose is going to go out. Elfrid Payton will come back in. Westbrook turns it over. Bullock with a steal. 5th turnover. Randall, kick back. Robinson, and he gets fouled by Len, and that's going to be the 3rd foul against Alex Len.
More and more, Mitchell Robinson is becoming a force as a roller. And, you know, the sky's the limit for guys like Mitchell Robinson. I mean, to have those vitals already, to be blessed with those physical attributes, and then just having the opportunity to be out there to play and get better. I mentioned earlier him being an underrated three-point shooter. I got a chance last year to watch him warm up. After that free throw attempt right there, right?
You're going to stop talking.
Yeah. But I had a chance to watch him warm up. And he was consistently knocking it down from deep. And I was like, okay. And then there was a couple articles so far early on in the season about him trying to extend his range and work on that, because that's definitely going to be a part of his game he's going to have to work on, because there are guys out there with his athletic ability and his physicals that can knock that shot down. So that's going to be the next step for Mitchell Robinson, is to work on that three, work on that outside shooting, to make his opponents respect him.
Westbrook tries the three, back rims it, 11th rebound for Robinson. Barrett against Hachimura. R.J. Barrett with the right, no, rebound for Bertans. Bertans, you knew that was coming, the pull up from three, and the foul by Bullock. It'll be 3 free throws here by Bertans.
And where did that shot come in? Transition, catch, and shoot. When Davis is placed in a half-court setting, is giving guys opportunity to run him off of the line. And you see the type of tension he draws. You see Reggie Bullock, I mean, trying to close out to Davis from almost 30 feet. And that's respect. That's having respect of your peers. It's going to be tougher for Davis to make shots this season. No doubt about it. After you get paid a bag like he got paid, you know, it only gets harder. It doesn't get easier. So he's going to have to figure out ways. And what I've seen so far this season is him getting out in transition, gets shots a lot easier.
12th rebound for Robinson off the miss. Bertans makes 2 of 3 at the line. Randall, nice defense by Hachimura, staying down. Now Payton against Hachimura. And Elfrid Payton able to convert. It's back up to an 11-point lead with under 2 to go.
You got to cut this single digits. You're at home. Playing against the Knicks.
We're going to have an illegal screen set there by Robinson. At MGM National Harbor, you can win big and do it more safely. Be one of the hundreds of jackpot winners daily, 4-7. That was the first foul against Mitchell Robinson.
He's still grabbing that hand.
Westbrook all the way to the hoop. Doesn't get it to go. Randall's got it. Westbrook comes to poke it away, but Randall able to save it to Barrett. And Barrett gets it blocked by Len. Here comes Westbrook with Len. Shovels the pass to him, and Len's got the dunk. Scott Brooks asking for a foul, saying Len got pushed.
Great job by Len, having the recognition of giving it to a guard early and running the floor.
Alfred Pagan went right into the body of Len. Alfred Pagan's in double figures with 10 points. Bertans, a couple of pump fakes. The three is short. 4 of 20 from three-point land are the Wizards. Randall, no. Len's got the board. 30 seconds to go. Hachimura against Bullock. And Rui needs to go up stronger with that.
He had a dunk. Probably thought Mitchell Robinson was coming.
That's even more of a reason to go up stronger, right?
Absolutely.
Barrett against Matthews, 10 seconds to go. Bullock comes to set the screen. Bullock for three. He's a three-point sniper. Randall got the rebound over Len, does not go. Wizards trailing 53-42. Coming up next, it's Wizards Halftime Live, presented by MGM National Harbor. Wes, Jason, and Brendan will bring that to you. Russell Westbrook, 9 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, 4 of 10 from the floor. But the story of this first half really is the fact that the Wizards are 4 of 20 from three-point land. The Knicks have only attempted 6. They've made 1, and they lead by 11. Lots to discuss for those guys. Wes, Jason, and Brendan. We'll talk about it on Halftime Live.
Go pro it, son.
Back-to-back three-pointers for Patty Mills. And he pushes the Spurs lead to 9 and a timeout for Lloyd Pierce and the Hawks.
Oh, Drew Eubanks made several adjustments that time to get Patty that shot. It's like you're pulling guard out there. There's Patty wide open. Great pass there from Derek. And here's the second one. Just continued to work off Drew Eubanks, not once but twice, to find the wide open spot.
So I think it's critical that we look at and we see things.
The energy's been great. The competitiveness has been great. The voices have been tremendous in our drills.
Welcome back. The young bigs just doing an exceptional job. Watch Drew Eubanks. He tries to set a screen here, but when Herter matches back up with DeJounte Murray, he readjusts and he sets a screen the opposite direction just to impede Goodwin, and this allows Patty Mills to get a wide open shot. There's the screen. Watch Patty come off, and again, Drew just impedes his progress trying to get down the middle of the paint, and Patty Mills able to get a wide open look courtesy of Drew Eubanks. Drew Eubanks and Jakob Poeltl just doing an exceptional job screening and freeing up their teammates.
And of course, Sean, what's become different in this day and age in the NBA is the bigs coming all the way out to the perimeter to set those screens.
Sure.
So the action out high, as you see three-pointers made off the bench. Patty, 67 of them is 9 behind San Antonio native Jordan Clarkson there.
And the other thing they're doing, Dan, is that they're screening and they're rolling. They're not screening and popping, looking for a three ball. So when Eubanks and Jakob Poeltl roll down the middle of the paint, they occupy the defense, and that when our guys figure that out, they're going to get wide open three-pointers on the other side of the floor.
Brandon Goodwin unable to answer. Derek White. Rudy Gay. That was too strong with that three-pointer as Capella brings down rebound number 4. And Reddish inside will get the roll in the and one.
It's a nice setup there from Goodwin. That was a nice lead pass to drops it off to Cam Reddish on the run, and he's able to head toward the basket with a full head of steam.
21-year-old heads to the line. 10th overall pick a year ago. Out of Dukin has really had the sophomore jinx, so to speak. Scoring is there, but his shooting has been way off. Mid-30s, and you mentioned before, just 25% from beyond the arc. And Derek White steps into a 3 and rattles it home.
Derek gets good looks. He's going to knock down a majority of his shots. He had a tough 3 earlier in the ball game where he was kind of forced to shoot with the shot clock running down with a low percentage shot. That one a much better look that time.
Good side for Derek. Came in 27%, 9 of his first 33 from beyond the arc. Wide open 3 for John Collins, and he's gotten better at that.
Yeah.
Shooting 40%. And it has both that inside game and the outside game, the modern big.
Yeah, he shot it at that time like a small forward. And caught it and let it go. Didn't have to look at it for a long time.
Collins averaging 18 and 7 after averaging a double-double last year, 21 and 10. Patty Mills continues to chug inside the lane and out on the perimeter.
A beautiful floater there from Patty. Got fancy on the perimeter, had to.
Spurs bench dominating the Hawks, and Derek White comes away with the steal on the errant pass by Goodwin. Derek will earn himself a trip to the line.
Something to be said for just putting your hands up. They just put his hands up, and the ball hits him in the back of his hands. Excellent job there by Derek, keeping active hands, and he's rewarded.
And so Derek White will head to the line, 83%, just his 7th and 8th free throws of the season. And he'll have one more.
Don't jinx your own guys.
He just needs more practice.
Yeah.
He just needs to get a few more reps.
More reps, for sure.
And he makes 1 of 2. Restores the Spurs lead to 10, 48-38 here. Which is the Spurs' largest lead in this game. Trae Young inside finds Capella and swatted away by Jakob Poeltl. Quick hands.
Excellent job, just collapsing there, not allowing an easy one for Capella.
Patty drawing the double team. Rudy Gay. 8 to shoot, turnaround jumper, and Rudy Gay has got 5 here in the first half.
Rudy Gay, he gets a good look at it. You feel like he could pretty much count it.
Rudy, 1 of 7 Spurs averaging double figures here. We'll get a jump ball. Well, Sean, the Spurs leading.
Michael, it'll just be fuel only when they stop again.
I'm glad to see tires going on Deegan's truck. That thing started to get a little bit
Her
loose.
handling looked like it was going away as the air pressure built up, the grip going.
Feeling it. Back-to-back three-pointers for Patty Mills. And he pushes the Spurs lead to 9 and a timeout for Lloyd Pierce and the Hawks.
Oh, Drew Eubanks.
Going to be late 20s, so I would definitely do that. Man, what an athletic play by Josh Jackson.
Pistons back to within one. Pistons are 3-3 against the Celtics the last 6 times they've played. It's interesting. The two teams are so far apart in the standings. Aggressive play like that could be part of the reason. 8-0 run here for Detroit. Mihailuk misses outside. Ojale. Southside to put 2 guys in the corner. Brown from deep. Rebound to Bay. Bay goes inside. Whistle and a foul on Brown.
Calling fouls on number 7, Jaylen Brown. That's his first personal.
Well, Celtics not necessarily moving the ball like I wanted them to so far. Only 4 assists this quarter. Oh, I'm sorry, 2 assists this quarter.
Yeah.
It's just the key, and Brad said this after, the key about ball movement is let's not overreact to one game. Let's see him do it over the course. He loved what he saw from his 2 stars, but he wants to, the NBA, it's about consistency.
It's going to be Detroit ball. Griffin lobbying for a foul. Let's see.
There's good hands. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe he got hit in the head. I'm not sure. Good quick hands by Javonte Green, though. You know, Blake Griffin does a lot of acting in Hollywood and stuff like that. He's a movie star.
And he can shoot threes. Teague pulls it back out. Teague in the paint, kicks it to the corner to Ojeleye. Ojeleye trying to go baseline. Pistons with some help defense right there. They get out to Teague, though. He measures a three and nails it.
Good to see Jeff Teague get on the board. Knocking down that shot.
That's going to be a foul on Brown. That'll be a second.
Well, Josh Jackson has a really aggressive mindset right now. There he is driving left, step back, gets Jaylen Brown in the air. That's an automatic call in the NBA.
Chance to give the Pistons a lead there after Boston had jumped out early.
Josh Jackson in the G League last year, wondering if he's ever going to get his chance again. Detroit took a chance on him, and I think they've done a good job kind of bringing him back.
Well, his problems were never really on the court. They were off the court, right? Or is that not true?
Well, I mean, he wasn't good. Like, if he wasn't out here averaging 20, Mike.
Well, he was highly drafted out of Kansas. Right?
Yeah, but he's like, he just wasn't a great player yet. I don't know why. He's a good player. He's athletic. He defends. He plays hard. He's competitive. Just couldn't figure it out. And then the off-court stuff started happening. But he wasn't burning it up or anything.
No. I guess not. Green steps in and gets two.
Good job by Javonte Green. A nice pass by Teague. He drew two, kicked it out to Green, got a little rotation, and Green took advantage of it.
Minutes to go here, first half. Here's your guy again. Grant nailing a three, and the Pistons grabbing back the lead at 25-23.
Yeah, Pistons going ultra small. Grant's playing at 5 right now.
Pays off with the steal. Pulling his way to the basket and getting two.
Sadiq Bey, the rookie.
He's used his body really well.
I'm telling you, man, Grant Williams is not an easy guy to move around. That's an impressive play by Sadiq Bey.
This is a 4-point lead after being down 10 here in the first quarter. Tatum takes it. Another rebound to Bey. He's got three quick ones. Pistons want the final shot. Layup doesn't go underneath. That doesn't go either. Some good defense there by Williams preventing a layup. But the Pistons have a 27-23 lead. Again, you look at the records and you say, well, this should be an easy night for the Celtics. It's never an easy night when they play Detroit. 3-3 in the last 6. And the Pistons are up 4 after 1 here.
Tonight's
About an area not to go into.
Official website for deals, buyatoyota.com. And if you tuned in early and decided to go, I don't know, the fridge, make a quick run somewhere, you thought the Celtics were going to cruise. They were up 10 about 5 minutes into the game, and all of a sudden the Pistons come roaring back, and they're up by 4 as we start the second. Marcus Smart, of course, is going to join us here on the broadcast. Tatum inside, and jump hook goes down.
I told you guys earlier about Grant being the 5-man. That's all night long with Tristan Thompson on the post-up.
Grant loses the handle in the paint, gets it back, tries to throw up a backward shot. Doesn't work out. Here comes Teague. No room along the baseline. Goes inside to Thompson. Jackson banging away on Thompson, and we get a whistle and a defensive 3-second violation. And what better guy to bring in off a defensive second violation than Marcus Smart? Hello, Marcus.
How you doing? How you guys doing up there?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Oh, man, I'm great.
Okay,
you know.
This is an audition tape now for you.
Yeah. That's what I've been told. I've been told that the whole time.
All right, the big question I got to ask you right off the bat is how you feeling and when are we going to see you in uniform again?
I'm feeling good. You know, each day gets better, and so we're taking it day by day. You know, this injury could have been a lot worse. You know, it's still sore.
It's pretty painful, though, right?
Pretty painful. So, I'm thankful to be able to walk and to be able to start lightly doing workouts and everything. Good shot, Jason.
Marcus, since this year with guys out and different lineups and safety protocols and everything, how has this year been different than others?
It's been unique in its own little way, for the simple fact that nothing's certain. You know, we got a plan and a schedule to go by, and then all of a sudden something changes. So for us, you know, we're always on our toes and always have to be up for some type of change. So in that way, it's definitely been totally different from everybody, and it's been an experience that we all are going through together.
And your thoughts on last night, and especially on Jalen and Jason piling up the assists, they had 19 assists between the two of them.
Oh man, and that's what's funny, you know, just hearing that, because we know the potential that those two guys have, not just scoring the ball and offensively, but being a playmaker for other guys like myself included, and that was on show last night. And I think if we can get more of that from those two guys, I think we'll start breaking this trend of us losing these games and start really pulling them through together.
Your thoughts on last night, and especially on Jalen and Jason piling up the assists. They had 19 assists between the two of them.
I defend you all day, brother. All day long. You know, you're a few buckets away from passing Larry Bird. That's going to be a cool night in 3-point shooting.
It definitely will be for me.
Yeah, well, it's well deserved.
Thank you, guys.
Follow those.
Now, what do you think when you see stuff like that? It's beautiful, man. Portrait motion. Like, you know, he's so smooth. It's like butter. That guy there. And we all know it. We see it on a night in and night out basis. You know, it's just a beautiful thing to watch.
I'd like to say you see it at practice, but you guys never have time to practice anymore.
Never. It feels like we haven't. I don't even remember the last time we practiced.
Are you keeping mental notes, if nothing else, about this year? Because, I mean, this is crazy, Marcus.
Definitely. Like I said, I get to go through it with a great group of guys, and we want it any other way. We're all learning, we're all adjusting together, and the journey we hear a lot is the most important thing. And great move by Tristan. Got to finish it. So we're enjoying it. I definitely am taking mental notes though.
Tristan is one tough son of a gun, isn't he?
Oh man, love him. Love it the way he comes out and just gives it his all. And he imposes his will out there.
He gets rebounds that he has no business getting
at all. At all. Give it to him again. He has Josh Jackson. We got to go to him. We got to look at that.
Eight on the shot clock. Teague. Nice little hesitation move, and rebound's taken off by Grant.
Marcus, when you watch the Celtics like last night, the ball flying all over the place, and tonight's not the same thing. Does that mean you guys just play different styles night in and night out, or it's just how it goes sometimes?
A little bit of everything, man. For us, we're out there and things change. We have a game plan that we like to go to, or a way that we would love to play. And, we're not playing against each other in practice. We're playing against a whole other team who's trying to stop that and impose their will. So, this game's all about adjusting and matching, and who adjusts the best wins the game. So each night is different. We would love for it to be like it was last night every night. We understand that it's not going to be. And on those nights, we just got to really lock down and execute on both ends, especially defensively.
Now, tell me what you'd be thinking right here at taking the ball. You're playing defense on the base side, on the side out of bounds.
So right now, we're playing, I think, league base. For the games he's played, he's shooting over about 85% from the three or something like that. And that play, we gotta find shooters. You gotta find shooters, and Detroit does a really good job of finding those shooters and finding the players that they want with the ball.
Let's take a look at our T-Mobile coast to coast. There we go. This season, numbers for Marcus. Great pose there with the ball. You like that?
I love it.
Both career highs, scored in double figures in 13 of the last 15 games. And here is, give me a date this is going to happen.
Guaranteed?
Yeah. That'd be good. That'd be good. We're going to put up the race there. Yeah, made 3-point field goal.
Hey, how much work have you put in on that shot? Just improving it every year. I watch you shoot before the game. You hardly ever miss.
Oh man, it's a lot, and it's a lot of unseen hours that the public and a lot of people don't get to see very often. And my teammates see it, and they know, and my family and my close friends, they know the work that I put in, and it's just constantly getting in and just really getting my confidence up, and just getting that muscle memory to keep going. I know I'm not going to make every shot. I know it's going to be Sunday where I shoot the ball more. I know it's going to be nights where I shoot the ball less. I'm going to shoot the ball well some nights, and I'm going to shoot the ball terrible. But just to find that rhythm to continue to keep shooting it, because it's going to come down to a point, and I trust everything that I've been doing, my work in it, that is going to be needed, and it's going to come in the clutch.
Grant taking it hard to the basket and gets two.
Man, Jeremy Grant has came a long way.
Yeah, I think we're you guys in the same draft class, Marcus?
We actually were.
Yeah, I remember working both you guys out, and I was like wondering how's he ever going to play in the league, and he couldn't shoot. Now he does it all.
He does it all. A really good friend of mine. So, we had some battles. We played on the U18s at a coming out of high school. Oh, wow.
That's your mini-me, too, right underneath him. You have to talk to him about that one.
We're going to get a timeout. We'll keep Marcus here and be right back. 35-33, Pistons by a deuce.
The most important thing in the Chevy Equinox is not front pedestrian braking. And it's not forward collision alert either. No. The most important thing in the Equinox isn't any of the advanced safety features we've put into it. It's what you put into it. Chevy Safety Assist, standard on every 2021 Chevy Equinox.
Current competitive owners with an eligible GM credit card can get a $5,750 total allowance on most 2021 Equinox models. Visit your New England Chevy dealer.
So you're a small business, or a big one. You were thriving. But then, Okay, plan, pivot. How do you bounce back? You don't. You bounce forward with serious and reliable internet, powered by the largest gig speed network in America. But is it secure? Sure, it's secure. And even if the power goes down, your connection doesn't.
So how do I do this?
You don't do this. We do this together. Bounce forward with Comcast Business.
Here's to the doers, the up before dawners, the burn the candle at both enders. Here's to the go-getters, the tough it outers. Here's to the people who rise to the challenge, time and time and time again, who wake up every morning and get it done, whatever that it may be. Here's to the doers.
Now more than ever, you can save lots of cash on one at our Washington's Birthday Savings Event, and that includes our hybrid electric all-wheel drive models. Lease an all-wheel drive RAV4 hybrid or gas model for $215 a month with 2 years no-cost maintenance and Toyota Safety Sense. Plus, recent college grads get a
Smart with the hustle play. Who else to make those plays besides? Marcus, was there ever, I think you're the most complete defensive player I've ever seen. Was there ever one part of the game or one type of player that you struggled to guard and you worked on it to overcome that?
Oh, man. It's funny because it's not just one player. Growing up and playing, in my 7th season playing here, I experienced all types of guards, and each guard has given me, at some point in my career, a moment that I was like, wow, I need to work on that to make sure that doesn't happen again, or give myself a better chance to win that battle. And I think from that, just being able to think like that and just to continue to be on my toes and my P's and Q's on the defensive end of always continue to learn positioning, learning guys' favorite moves and their counters and things like that and what they like to go to.
Non-basketball question, Marcus. Hey, we've been talking to you for 10, 15 minutes here. I just figured out where you were. And this whole separation thing, which is necessary and needs to happen, has to have been very hard on you guys for combining with the bubble before this all started, the regular season. This is just, again, got to be kind of crazy. You see your family, you can't see your family.
Yeah, it's definitely very unorthodox for everybody involved. And like I said, you understand, like we're all in this together. This is all new to every last one of us. So, we got to make it the best that we can. Though, we can sit here and complain, but it's not going to help us. We got to find solutions. So, you got to do things to help the situation and not really steer it on even more.
Can you just jump off that chair and do something with this Bay guy right now?
Oh my gosh! Right. It's funny. You told us as soon as I asked you about that sideline out of bounds. You go, Sadiq Bey is shooting about 80%. He's over here dominating right now, about 90% against the Celtics.
Yeah, and it's something that we obviously haven't been the greatest at on the defensive end this year, and we hear it, we see it, we feel it. we definitely try, and right now it's just taking a little time, but, I have faith in these guys and they're going to fix it.
Celtics will keep possession here, 16 on the shot clock, 4:11 to go in the quarter.
For the Celtics, number 0, Jason Tatum back in.
Jason Tatum coming back in. Marcus, who do you mentor most on the team?
Who I mentor most, probably have to say between Tremont Waters and probably Peyton Pritchard. But definitely I probably have to go with Tremont. We know how good of a guard Tremont is, but just really getting him able to play with that same type of fierce has been a smaller guard in this league. And the little guards that I've played with and experienced with, the Isaiah Thomas of the planet. Shout out RT, man. Love that guy, definitely. So to really just get him to used to playing, God, dang, there you go again. Oh, man.
4 for 4. Counting.
And that's the crazy part about this league. Guys can just heat up on you at any given night, and you got to pay respect for them. So.
Right up the gut.
Dang, there you go again. Oh, man.
4 for 4. Counting.
And that's what's
huge jumps.
It's ridiculous. We, as their teammates, being able to watch the work that they have put in, the hours that they put in every day, each moment, and just to see them blossom into the players that they are, that we knew that they are, that everybody kind of had suggestions and assumptions that they would become. It's definitely something of a beauty that this team has really definitely enjoyed to watch and be a part of their growth and experience.
Blake Griffin making a Marcus Smart pass.
Yeah,
to his pants.
Yeah. Sadiq Bey is just loves playing against the Celtics at this point.
There's something about us that the guys just love playing against the Celtics, and they tend to have great nights.
Anything surprise you when you first kind of go through of teams and since we started playing the regular season? Any guys better or worse than you thought they were going to be?
Not really. We kind of, everybody's kind of where we thought they would be. To start off, we're obviously not where we expected to be. We knew coming in that it was going to be a tough year.
Philly, not a little bit of a surprise?
No, Philly's always had on the roster and on paper has been a great team. They got great players, and they play really well. And then they have a great coach, and then they got great intensity when they play. So we knew that Philly had the potential to be where they're at, just a little bit later than we expected.
We're going to take a quick break. Back with more in a minute.
Ignition.
You could hardly see the edits there. You could.
It didn't take as much as you think. And the two things I learned: one, don't play Marcus Smart in trick shots, and two, before this pandemic, I was a lot thinner.
Here's a message from DraftKings.
Don't forget that if a player hits a 3 in the last minute of the fourth quarter in this game, you get a free ticket to a $10,000 contest this week. So download the DraftKings app, sign up with the promo code, join the Big Trade Payday, and make it rain.
Great move. Great move, Jesse.
9-point Piston lead. Bay has 17 points coming off the bench. Griffin misses a hook shot inside. Tice doesn't hesitate. In and out with the 3. Rebound to Bay. 7 rebounds for Bay off the bench to go to 17 points.
Gotta be better, guys.
Brown has it tipped away from behind, but it's picked up by Osley. Right back to Brown.
Awesome. And that's how we got to play right there.
Yes, it does seem like when the Celtics play fast with pace and the ball moves, they're very hard to stop on the offensive end.
Final 120 here. Kick to the corner. Ellington misses the shot. Tatum sends it back outside. Ojeley.
Shimmy.
3.
He's been playing awesome, man.
He really has.
Gotta love him.
He seems, Marcus, to gained a lot of confidence. His whole body language is talking out there on the court. Everything seems becoming much easier to him now.
Definitely. The game is definitely slowing down for him. He's definitely putting in the work every day, as we know. It's definitely finally paying off for him, and I'm happy to see it.
Well, simple drive and kick. One thing about Ojeley, which is, and Marcus, tell me if it's easier playing with guys that you know they're going to be at the three-point line ready just in case you get caught up when you get to the rim.
It's definitely easier, especially a guy like Shimmy who's shooting the ball very well. It really brings that confidence for you that you know you have a guy there you can trust.
Grant back in for the final 41 seconds. I like that mini-me.
Grant is trying to become the defensive player that Smart is every single day.
Gotta love Grant, man. He puts it in, and we love the way he comes out here and decides to be a Swiss Army knife like myself.
Love this overhead cross by Tatum, left to right. You ain't stopping that. Got all the way to the basket. One dribble. That's Jason Tatum showing you how to attack the rim.
Marcus, I want to give you the opportunity here to let fans know what's going on with your foundation. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Well, I've just been accepted. I've just been challenged by Jaylen Brown. We're raising, getting a bunch of kids from about 100 kids from our foundation, and starting a banking account for them, and just being able to teach them, things about money and savings and things like that most people of color don't really get the chance to experience. And we want to start them young, so by the time they're my age, they have a pretty good chance to live a good life and really do something to help their families. So it's something unique, and I'm very proud to be a part of something, and I'm glad Jaylen challenged me, and the Young Game Changer Foundation is doing very well, and we're happy to get this thing going.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, we want to get back to doing events and the stuff you do with your charity.
Yeah,
seeing people.
We definitely missed the bowling events.
Yeah.
Wright knocks down the free throw. 53-47, 6-point lead.
Too tight right here. Marcus run 2 for 1, right, with 31.5.
Depends on how you play it. I mean, I've seen guys like Chris Paul get 2 for 1s out of this a lot of times. We can roll the ball here, and, depending on where they pick us up, Jalen and Jason, whoever has, can go right into it for a 2, and there it goes. And we get it.
Good call by you.
Absolutely.
See, I know if that was you on defense, you would have dove on the ball.
Exactly.
Somehow, we would have got a bucket out of it.
Would have given him any chance for it. Exactly. We'd have been going the other way. And this is huge right here. We need to stop to 8.5 right.
Pritchard defending.
That's great defense by Peyton. Wow. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Is right. Grant is going to get the shot off. Tries to lean in for the foul. Doesn't get that. Kick the goal by Marcus. We want you back on the court, but anytime you want to come up here, you come on up.
Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it.
Abby and Chris are standing by with the halftime show, and they will explain everything that has happened in this first half. It's all brought to you by Stop and Shop. 54-52, a 2-point game at the hat. Nice run by the Celtics. And that was fun, Scal, with Marcus up there.
It was, man. He called that 2 for 1. He's the man.
So, what should we do today?
Should we just see a movie?
Yeah.
I'm always up for a good movie.
The Rogue in the all-new fiercely reimagined Nissan Rogue. Get a low $219 per month lease or get 0% financing for 36 months on the 2021 Nissan Rogue.
B is for making mental health care options more available to more members in more ways than ever. Find the support you need at bluecrossma.org.
With Stop and Shop, you can get all your favorites for pizza night in-store or delivered straight to your door. Because the best pizza is your pizza. Make the most of pizza night and every night with Stop and Shop.
What's brought to you, right? Let it rip. Look at that. Watch the ball the whole time in your glove. Okay? There you go. Nice. Stay down on it. There you go, pal. Ooh, nice. You guys are good.
Dustin, same time tomorrow?
I can't. I got to play with the big boys. But I'll see you guys later, all right?
Thank you, Dustin, for your passion in all that you've taught us.
Before we built up our credit, we couldn't get a car loan. So we just put out with our unreliable car. Then thanks to DCU, we were able to get a low rate and a car we can depend on, which feels like a pretty big thing. What will DCU mean to you?
Losing weight doesn't have to be difficult. Don't roll your eyes. Instead, open them wide to see real people who have had real results with a customized program that can work for anyone. From local personalities and restaurateurs to your neighbors here in New England, Awaken 180 Weight Loss is the proven program to help you lose the 20, 30, or 100 plus pounds holding you back. No gimmicks, no pills, and no gym. Fast and sustainable weight loss combining nutrition, science, and coaching. It's worked for thousands. Why not you?
CELTICS Halftime Live is presented by Stop and Shop. Make the most of every meal.
Celtics playing on the second night of a back-to-back. Came out hot, hit a little bit of a rough patch there, but closed the second quarter exactly how you'd want. They go into the break 54-52. Welcome in. I am Abby Chin alongside Chris Forsberg. And Chris, I don't know where the Celtics would be without Jaylen Brown right now.
And so, look, they don't have the same ball movement they had the other night.
He's a gamer, Mike. Loves the big moments. All right, Daniel Tyson.
Ojale with the good hands.
Run out, set it. Let Jalen Brown do his thing. And he gets two. Chris Green by Tristan Thompson. Sprinting into the screen. Blake Griffin down the floor. It's one-on-one on the basket against Blake Griffin. I like Jalen Brown's chances.
Going to the basket and getting two. Jackson.
All right, take a look. Jackson comes off screen. Look at him get downhill. That's a big-time play. But look at Jalen Brown on this play. Good screen by Thompson. Like I said, one-on-one with Blake Griffin. I like that matchup.
Jackson, the only sub in the game so far for the Pistons. Boston now is 9 deep. Six-point game.
I think I played well against the Celtics was Sadiq Bey.
Yes. Yeah. Former Villanova star. Pritchard off the catch. Nope. Kept alive underneath, but then Thompson got stripped. He gets more rebounds in the middle of 3 or 4 of the opposition players. Nope. Kept alive in the middle of underneath, but then Thompson got stripped to kick it back out. Pritchard with the good hands there.
Yeah, you got to be selective with your help. I thought Pritchard did a good job with the steal. Brown came in. Sadiq Bey knocked down the first 3. This is coming back in. This one on Friday night. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
basket, finishing strong to the rim, and then a three-pointer, bang, 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 and then a strong drive with the left. Over Ibaka.
Are you in good hands?
Haysbert lives. Two of the best third quarter offenses in the NBA. And of course, when these two
whatsoever. That's tough.
Got that, Donovan Mitchell.
That's tough. And he
times it's the bench, right?
Yeah, no, without question.
You have to look at what happens underneath Giannis.
Whatsoever. That's tough.
Got that, Donovan Mitchell.
That's tough. And he.
You hear somebody wisely take your time, Torrey Craig.
Ball's going to be on the side out.
I think he was fortunate. Obviously, get another look at that, but like he was headed for the header, but with pump fake from Favors. Whatsoever. Whatsoever.
A nice pickup from Washington, but again, the Bulls, by the way, they have been just decimated with injuries and absences. We haven't seen Lauri Markkanen. We've only seen him 3 times since his career began a few years ago. Otto Porter is out. They have been hit hard, but with all that craziness, those absences, they're only 3 games out of the 4 spot in the Eastern Conference. If they can get healthy, turn their luck around, and oh boy, a foul on Ivica Zubac, and he is having a case of the Mondays to start this 4th quarter.
Yeah, I think that was an obvious one. He just kind of moves into him right there, shoves up into him as the defender tries to get over. A good call by the official. You know who I think he'd always helped Chicago when he went in was Ryan Arcidiacono. He always made positive things happen. And then a bunch of young guys get drafted behind him. Not like he's an old-timer, but for some reason they don't want to see him getting those minutes when they want to give to the younger guys.
Well, Donovan did say you know what you're going to get when Ryan is out on the floor, but he's only played 8 games for Chicago as the Bulls cut the lead down to 10. Batum re-screens. Valentine making Temple fights over the top. Lou comes up firing from 20 and knocks it down. Lou Williams 4 of 8 from the field.
If you're a big man switching on to Lou Williams and you back off and give him space, don't you think he's going to shoot?
Temple pushes off on Lou, comes up firing and knocks it down. And Garrett Temple now with 10.
Temple telling the official that should have been an and 1.
Lou just casually goes down the lane and lays it in. Lou Williams now at double figures with 10.
Would you please give that young man the scouting report of what Lou Williams is going to do when he's in the game?
White swivels and turns it over. Clippers do not have numbers. Lou reestablishes the bounce, pulls the trigger on a 3, and he continues to smolder. Lou Williams, 6 of 10 from the field. He has 13, and the Clippers lead 99-84.
Crispy, juicy, hand-breaded chicken. Crispy, juicy, hand-breaded chicken. Crispy, juicy, fiery sauce. Crispy, fiery sauce.
Hand-breaded chicken tenders with new fiery sauce at Carl's Jr. Feed your happy.
If he was 7 for 14, what would he be?
Well, if you take a shot, that means another shot goes into the shot column, so it'd be 7 of 15.
Well, what I was saying is he didn't miss one of those other shots. I didn't want him to.
Either way, the Clippers have done well. Lou Williams from the wing to the lane, to the rim, and in 15 for Sweet Lou.
Coach plays the hot hand coming out of the timeout. Lou's hit 3 in a row. Give it to him again. Let him make another one.
Young juggles, recovers. Nice footwork, but can't finish. Rebound volleyed around goes to Morris, and here come the Clippers out in front by 15. This is their largest lead of the game. You can thank the man with the basketball, Lou Williams. Again, undaunted by the defense, 17 for Lou.
It's the angle of the defender. Satoransky's opened up so wide that it's a straight line drive for Lou Williams. Got to change that angle. Force him towards the sideline more.
8 minutes to play in this one. And Levine swoops in and scores. He is now 7 of 15 from the field.
Not quite 50% yet.
He does average 51% on the year, as we were talking about. There's no question about his offensive ability. Lou tries to get Satoransky. Morris, book it. 106-88. The third quarter for the Clippers has turned into the fourth quarter tonight. Levine with 17. 4 times in his Bulls career has scored 45. He is only 69 away from tying Michael Jordan. Levine, by the way, is in second place in that category with the Bulls. Morris feeling good, lets it fly, a singeing 3, and the Clippers lead by 19. Timeout, Chicago.
Good decision. Senior just knocked one down previous, so why not give the ball back one more time? Give it a little bit high in the back. Thank you.
As a talking bucket of KFC, dinner time is my time to shine. Grab some piping hot chicken, young man. Much better than microwave hot dogs, right, Dad? Eat up. I'm doing the cooking tonight. Get KFC tonight with free delivery.
It was a nice pickup from Washington, but
5 this quarter, right?
But he has really dominated fourth quarters since he has become a Clipper, and boy, did they need him to do that for a couple of years. He's played there by Temple, misses on the 3. Levine with a rebound of the putback. Zach Levine now with 19. Lou was the de facto closer for the Clippers and was even on the short list last year. Tries to go to work again, a whistle and a foul. And right now, the Bulls have no answer for Lou Williams. You can see how he has excelled in the fourth quarter. How about that? Leads the NBA over the last 5 seasons in the final frame. And those aren't like Clippers up by 20 and he's padding his stats. Certainly back in 18 and 19, they needed every one of those points for him and the Clippers to make the postseason, which they did. Batum, a corner 3. Rebound offline for Senior. Did well to hover above the cup.
Senior had worked his way into an excellent position for the follow tip-in.
Look at Lou staying in front of Levine. It was fun while it lasted. Levine gets to the rim and lays it in for points 20 and 21. A couple of quick strikes for the Bulls has Ty Lue calling time.
It's a brand new chicken dance song.
Jordan, it's probably pretty good, and this is as good as it gets. Only players to win Finals MVP, All-Star Game MVP, and Defensive Player of the Year. Of course, Kawhi won All-Star last year, and who knows, maybe he's got another MVP, Finals MVP coming to him sometime in July. Check back.
Pretty good credentials.
Not bad.
No.
Not bad. And it's all business-like for Kawhi. Has been here tonight. He's got 28 for the Clippers. Lou Williams has been the bright light here in the fourth. Batum goes back to Lou. Extra pass to Senior for 3. Got it.
Like the entire play, like the timeout. Took the momentum away from Chicago. Got the Clips zeroed back in again at what they had to do.
Good look for White, not there. Thaddeus Young has the rebound. By the way, Morris and Williams have combined for 31 off the bench. A whistle and a foul will go against the Clippers. What a ball movement on that last possession for the Clippers.
You're unselfish. You try to get a better shot than you have. Batum had a good shot. He gives it up to Lou. Lou's had the hot hand, but he's willing to give it up to Senior, who loves those corners.
Another 5-assist game for Lou off the bench. We've mentioned this the last few times. He leads the NBA in that category all time. Stay tuned for the post-game show with Christina Pink, Don McClain, and Cord McGetty. Brought to you by Nissan, where we are, fingers crossed, hoping they're going to be chatting about the 19th win of the year for the Clippers. Levine trying to bring the Bulls a little bit closer. Levine now with 24 on 10 of 18 shooting. We spoke too soon, Czar. Both of us in alignment. Look at this. Kawhi's got Kobe White on ice skates. Fade. Fires and fills it up. 30 for Kawhi Leonard.
Put him in the middle of the foul line, put a smaller guy on him, and just tell him, do your thing, get us a bucket.
Levine dashing down the lane, stripped on the way up. The Clippers control with 4.5 to play. Morris with time and space. Oh, you. Down the lane, double clutcher, reorganizing in mid-flight, lays it in. He wants a whistle. He's not going to get it. He'll have to be satisfied with a 21-point lead as Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers are on point tonight in the second set.
Kawhi pressured outside. You get too close, he's going by you.
Welcome to Habanero Ranch, home of the fiery sauce.
Clippers, they hold on, will improve to 16-4. In Chicago, all the way back to February of 2001. Fournette leaps in and knocks it down. His third bucket of the season. This is during a stretch where the Bulls were playoff bound. And really good, very well coached teams. Clippers still. Kennard. Up by Valentine late in the clock. Morris has 5 threes on. Already, Marcus Morris has 6 threes and 20 points. (2001). Fournette leaps in and knocks it down. His third bucket of the season. This is during the stretch where the Bulls were playoff bound and really good, very well coached teams. Clippers still found a way. Kennard picked up by Valentine late in the clock. Morris has 5 threes already. Marcus Morris has 6 threes and 20 points off the bench. And that, my friends, puts the candles on the cake. Arcidiacono, a catch and shoot 3.
An assist in a Memphis winning for the visiting Grizzlies. Desmond Bain, the rookie, not with them tonight. John Morant, Dylan Brooks, Grayson Allen, Kyle Anderson, Jonas Valanciunas round out a starting lineup that is also still missing Brandon Clark. Meanwhile, for the Lakers, they get good news. Anthony Davis is back in the starting lineup after missing 2 games with soreness in his Achilles. He's joined by James and Gasol in the front court with Dennis Schroeder and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in the backcourt. Anthony Davis wanted to play it smart when it came to his Achilles, knowing the Lakers have much grander plans than games in February. Says he is good to go and jumps it up, and the Lakers win the tip. Right away, James down court to Davis. Could not finish, and now we get to bring in my partner.
Hey, Ryan,
Richard Jefferson.
Thank you for having me. Great job on the open. That was impressive. Honestly, I don't even think I'm needed. Speaking of not being needed.
How about Dylan Brooks? You know, Richard, I think you are needed, and I'm glad you're here, my friend.
Well, we'll see about that. Give it some time.
that Manhattan Beach internet, it'll get you every time. Here's Schroeder. Tried to sling a pass inside to Gasol and threw it out of bounds. Memphis basketball. Frank Vogel, in his second year at the helm of the Lakers. We were talking to him before the game. He said sort of had to push off the real enjoyment of the Lakers title till later because of how quickly the Lakers had to retool the roster and ramp back up for this season. Lakers with a 20-6 record, first in the league in defensive efficiency. They are 10th in offense and a whistle underneath. Good effort on the glass by Valanciunas. And it's going to stay here with Memphis.
Yeah, one of the reasons why this Memphis game is so intriguing, you look at those overtime wins by the Lakers, but ultimately they were against some opponents, Oklahoma City, Detroit, opponents that you think that they should be able to handle a little bit better. Sometimes when you lose an overtime game, you decide like, hey, we need to pick it up. You win an overtime game, you're like, hey, let's pick up our intensity. But this Memphis game is going to be a battle because teams that are kind of around 500 or under 500 have been really pushing the Lakers to their limits.
That's right. Double overtime against Detroit. Back-to-back OT against Oklahoma City. Frank Vogel used the phrase, good enough, but not good enough, to describe those games, saying good enough to win, but not good enough for the standard we're trying to play to. As Schroeder can't finish.
And not many coaches have the luxury to win 3 games in a row and just be like, it's not good enough. That's the pressure that's on you when you are the defending champions.
Marc Gasol, the former decorated member of the Memphis Grizzlies, their all-time leader in minutes, blocks, rebounds, second in points, spent 11 seasons with the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. Doubled, got it over to Valanciunas, who flips it in, and it's a 7-0 start for the Grizzlies.
And Valanciunas is such a big-time player for this Memphis Grizzlies team. He's averaging just under 16 and 11 rebounds a game. He's really the anchor of their kind of middle defense, pick-and-roll play, all of the stuff that they need. He's done a great job so far this year.
James can't hit from 3. Lakers have been cold from deep over the last 6 games, under 31% as a team. As Morant, too strong, James the rebound. Lakers got off to a scorching start this season shooting the ball. 39% from 3 as a team through the first 20 games before this recent lull. Shot clock inside of 5. Davis can't get the jumper to drop. Here comes Kyle Anderson. Slow-mo moving swiftly into the front court. Morant wanted a whistle, didn't get it, followed it up and put it in.
I'm always interested to see how coaches handle this early run. Lakers down quick 9-0. Frank Vogel's letting them figure it out.
This is, to your point, Richard, this is sort of what we saw against OKC the other day. As Brooks takes the steal all the way in for the flush. And now Frank Vogel will take a timeout. An 11-0 start to the game for Memphis.
And you see this great job by Dylan Brooks. Quick and easy, getting the Grizzlies off to a great start.
The NBA on ESPN is presented all season long by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And in part by Burger King. $1 your way.
An 18-2 start for the Grizzlies. Davis the kick. Schroeder can't connect. And Valanciunas the rebound. Allen feeds Valanciunas. This time putting it on the deck. That one won't go.
And for people that might not remember, Marc Gasol and Valanciunas kind of swapped spots in Memphis and Toronto before Toronto won a championship. So if you don't think that there's any little extra juice for Valanciunas out there against Marc Gasol, played a lot of Euro basketball against each other, so they're very, very comfortable. So, I'm not surprised to see him getting off to a good start and with a little bit of extra juice against Marc Gasol.
And Jonas is finally getting time to tie the shoe. He's been struggling that for a few possessions, Richard.
Well, you have a better eye than I have. I was not looking at the untied shoes of players. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why Ryan Rucco is one of the best in the business. He sees it all.
That's right. Valanciunas saw that. Beautiful feed to Morant. And again, the Lakers will have to call a timeout. It is a 20-2 beginning for Memphis.
And you see Valanciunas with the drop-off to Ja Morant. It is 20-2. Memphis Grizzlies.
I'm feeling good. I just thought you should know.
Yes, and a lot of times teams will say, hey, this is what the guy has done over the last 3 games, over the last 5 games. Over the last 5 games, he is averaging 20 and 14. He has been a force for the Memphis Grizzlies as you see his last 3 here. So you know that he was a focal point. So very discouraging start for this Laker team, letting him come out and be this aggressive.
Secures the rebound there after the James miss. This is Valanciunas' 4th game back after battling COVID as Brooks rolls it in. A 22-2 start to this game for Memphis.
Wow.
And the Lakers right back in a massive hole like they were the other night before coming back to win in overtime against Oklahoma City. Morant beats Jones in at the 3 and the rebound to Kuzma.
Now, if you're the Memphis Grizzlies, keep being greedy. Don't be excited that you're up 20-2. You know, the like little Jay-Z line here. But what you want to do is you want to keep playing good, solid defense, keep being aggressive. If you can keep pushing this lead up, do what you can because you know the Lakers are going to make a push.
Davis doesn't get it to roll in. Memphis with numbers. 5 on 4. Brooks cuts, kicks. Good hands by Davis as he got back into the play. Caruso the lead, and Kuzma flushes it down.
Is it any surprise that the Lakers defense leads to their 2nd bucket? They're going to need a lot more of that. You know, plenty of time left. It's 5 minutes into the 1st quarter. You know, plenty of time for them to get back into it, but they're going to have to start buckling down on defense.
Brooks rims out, followed it up, and it's off of him out of bounds.
And you see this Anthony Davis, after missing a jumper, gets back on defense. Great pass by Caruso, and Kuzma with the easy bucket and easy finish.
James will sit down. We mentioned it earlier, but first time since January of 2017 that James has played more than 40 minutes in 3 straight regular season games.
Yeah, those are normally playoff minutes for him.
Mm-hmm. By the way, the Lakers' season low points in the 1st quarter, 19, which came against Memphis. This is the 3rd matchup between these teams this season. Lakers took the first 2 as Davis gets the roll plus the foul.
And that's one of the things we talked about in the open. How is Anthony Davis going to feel? How aggressive is he going to be? This is the first time he put that shoulder down and went up and made an aggressive play towards the hoop. His prior shots have been fadeaways, little floaters. So he's easing into this a little bit with this aggression. Kind of still probably you can see that the Achilles is on his mind.
Davis had missed his first 5 before that made. The little pull-up from Tillman is good. Xavier Tillman, the rookie out of Michigan State. Now Caruso throws it off of Tillman out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Lakers.
And Coach Jenkins talked about it. He said that, hey, we've played some games. We've had some games underneath our belt playing against the Lakers before. So hopefully we can just execute our game plan and be ultra aggressive. And so far in this first quarter, they have done everything to a T.
One thing Memphis does very well is turn you over. They're second in the league in defensive turnover percentage, and right on cue, they forced the 4th Laker turnover of this first quarter. Only Toronto better at forcing turnovers than Memphis. Jones to the corner. Kicks right back to him. How about Allen from the wing on a 3?
And these are open, easy, uncontested shots for the Memphis Grizzlies. And once you kind of got your momentum, once you kind of got your groove, there's nothing worse than having to put out a fire.
Memphis shooting 61% from the floor in this first quarter. Montrezl Harrell can't drop it in. Good fight on the glass. Conchar as well as Allen was there for Memphis. Nice spin now from Jones. Tried to bounce it into too much traffic, though, and taken away by the Lakers and Wesley Matthews. Davis has position, the deep seal, and the bucket.
And that's been the Anthony Davis that we have seen. Get out early, runs like a deer, gets to the front of the rim, gives that availability for that little lob, toss up, and finish, or they have to foul and gets him to the free throw line.
Tillman given space. Can't hit the 3. Kuzma left for the rebound. Caruso missed last game. Jones finds Caruso. Can't hit. Conchar the rebound. Conchar nearly threw it away. Good D from Caruso. Shot clock down to 7. Allen, a little hesitation. Kick, and Memphis throws it away.
Where else can ballers
in his bag
be in their bag? And where else can buckets come in bunches?
Oh, Kyrie Irving.
Nets Warriors tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. on ABC.
27-9, Memphis leads the Lakers with 2:05 to go in this first quarter. Lakers trail by 20 in the first half against Oklahoma City on Wednesday before coming back to win in overtime. Davis fading away, able to connect.
Nice shot there by Davis. But ultimately, like Frank Vogel said, even here, if they're fortunate enough to get back into this game, it's good enough, but not good enough. When you have bigger goals in front of you, getting down 27-11 is very, very difficult against better teams, let alone a 500 team that's very, very quality like the Memphis Grizzlies.
Well, Caruso stood in and took the charge there, but 2 Lakers end up down. Caruso now helped to his feet. It was Davis who also went down.
Wow. Great job by Caruso trying to take the charge and then just get stepped on by Anthony Davis there.
Davis missed the last couple of games with an Achilles. So you watch that closely for sure. He checks out now with James back in and another Laker turnover. Jones the steal and the finish. 6th turnover of the quarter from L.A.
Well, you want to give all the credit to the Memphis Grizzlies. It's not always about what the Lakers are doing wrong. A lot of it has to do with the Grizzlies are doing right. They are pushing the ball in transition. Look at this pressure. Great job by Tyus, just kind of cutting off Alex Caruso, getting an easy layup there because we know Alex Caruso can go up and get a block.
Kuzma able to hit a three. First triple of the game for the Lakers. The jumper rolls in for Gorgie Jang.
And when we're talking about not necessarily easy shots for the Memphis Grizzlies, it's one pass or two pass and good shot for them. Normally teams, when you're talking about the number one rated defensive team in the Lakers, you're going to have to pass the ball multiple times, kind of like what you see the Lakers doing right here, getting great ball movement.
James, the offensive rebound, kept it alive. Now James the leave and a foul as Montrezl Harrell got hit. Montrezl Harrell will shoot two. Grayson Allen called for the personal. Harrell with a very deliberate free throw routine. It's time to check out tonight's national TV schedule, brought to you by Ferrero Rocher. NBA TV on Monday, Houston at Washington. The Clippers host Miami with Jimmy Butler back. And TNT Tuesday, Zion and Ja going at it. And then the Brooklyn Nets and the Phoenix Suns. Good games on the slate coming up.
The Miami Heat have been playing well of late. Got Jimmy Butler back. They're starting to find their rhythm. I really think the Miami Heat are going to make this push to kind of get themselves back in that, upper echelon of East. I don't know if they're going to make it to the top four, but I definitely know that they're going to be a problem come postseason time.
About a 4-second difference, game and shot clock. Jones using the Brooks screen. Allen will fire, can't hit. Rebound Caruso, a chance for the Lakers before the quarter ends. James, the spin. James dishes to the corner. Caruso can't hit. And that'll do it for the first. Memphis got off to a 20-2 start to this game. They lead by 15 after one.
Why should your business go hybrid?
Turnovers. And a big point of emphasis tonight is, cleaning up the defensive rebounds. I thought we secured a lot of defensive boards early, allowed us to get out and run. Guys were playing with confidence on the offensive end, moving the ball.
Yeah, 15-7 edge on the glass. Thanks so much for the time, Coach.
Great. Thanks a lot.
Well, a 31-16 score to start the second quarter as Taylor Jenkins' team wreaked havoc on the Lakers in that first and did indeed clean up the defensive glass. They actually built a 22. Defensive glass. They actually built.
Currently, but again, Ja missed 8 games and they've had 6 postponed. They were really good defensively in January, but not so much the last 5 games. 4 out of the last 5, their opponents have shot 50%, but the Lakers are not taking advantage of that as LeBron fumbles it out of bounds.
Another turnover that one. The Grizz did a good job as LeBron tried to go behind the back, but that secondary defender was there to help mess up that play.
Lakers bottom third in the NBA and turning the ball over. Brooks and now Jones. Anderson had a career high 6 made threes in their last game. That's a crazy shot that goes in. Kyle Anderson.
He was looking for a 3-point play, and quite frankly, I thought he was going to get it.
6 threes on Wednesday. And they dominated Charlotte. Montrez is open for the free throw line. Said, why not?
Yeah, he was waiting for a cutter. No cutter came by, so he decided to go to work for himself.
Remember last year he only had a handful of field goals in the paint all year. He's more than doubled that this season already. Expanding his game. It's going to be an offensive foul. Montrez took it this time. No basket.
They put a little bit of pressure on Kyle that time. As when he got in there, Anderson jumped, and then when he's in the air, he's thinking, ooh, I think I have to come down, and I see one.
Defensive glass. They actually built a 22-2 lead. All-Star. The Stars looking to head to the All-Star game for a 17th time. Richard, you won a title with LeBron. How about, for our audience, what's something you can only appreciate about LeBron James as Valanciunas hits the jumper if you see him day in and day out, if you get the opportunity to play with him like you did?
Well, it's so cool. We talk about the Mamba mentality and just always pushing yourself for greatness. 2016, him taking games off and resting was used against him. As you see him with the free throws right here. LeBron James, when he was hearing that people were talking about, he's taking games off, well, what he decided to do is then start playing 80 games, 82 games. He actually took that as a challenge. And you look at his all-time ranks in points, triple-doubles, assists, steals. This man is littered across every record book that the NBA has, and he is still hungry for more. We talked to Frank Vogel about, is Bron going to get some rest? And he's like, hey, we're just always listening to him. We're listening to Mike Mancias, his trainer, and he says Bron feels great. Bron wants another MVP, and he's not shy about talking about it. And so it's going to be hard to keep him off of minutes and off of games.
James playing more than 40 minutes each of the last 3 games, seeking MVP number 5. Harrell trying to clean it up, could not. Conchar the rebound. Conchar, a very good rebounding guard as Memphis turns it over. That is the 7th turnover for the Grizzlies. So 7 turnovers apiece between these two teams to begin this game. Memphis a plus 20 in this game with Valanciunas on the floor. They got outscored by 7 while Jonas took a breather. Kuzma, guarded by Anderson. Kuzma on the attack, banks it in.
I love that. Kyle Kuzma, really his game. He's really settled into what the Lakers want from him and what's a great spot for him. Scoring off the bench, trying to make the right play at the right time. Not really boxing out there, so we'll save all the praise.
He wasn't
for
listening
Kyle Kuzma
to you,
there.
Richard.
He wasn't listening to all the praise. But look at this, just becoming more and more efficient as a scorer. The 3-point shot is that's such a key for this Lakers. When you have LeBron James and you have Anthony Davis, there's a lot more sitting around, and he's shooting a career high from 3, coming off a championship.
Where else can you make a fast break from one live game to hundreds of others? Where can you watch it all on your phone, TV, or tablet? Only here on NBA League Pass. Call your TV provider or go to NBA.com/watch now to order.
Well, just to piggyback off your point, Richard, Frank Vogel was talking about Kyle Kuzma settling into that role and said, look, he knows now. He's off the ball more. And he's going to have to find other ways to impact the game. Said his blocks are up, his deflections are up. He's rebounding well on both sides of the ball. And to your point about shooting the 3, Frank Vogel said, we're also trying to grow him not just as a catch-and-shoot guy, but as a guy who can, we can generate some movement for, coming off pin downs and also be a 3-point threat that way.
Yeah, and look, the late great Lute Olson, my college coach at the University of Arizona, it was always about star in your role. it's not just about accepting your role, but accepting your role with enthusiasm. And I really believe Kyle Kuzma is stepping it in. Oh, as Horton missed the jam.
Taylor Horton Tucker, who has just incredible talent, nearly threw that one down. Valanciunas with his 5th rebound. Memphis a +7 on the glass. Brooks, nice find. Valanciunas reverses it in. 15 points in his first half for Jonas Valanciunas. Down the other way. Harrell lost it, and it's going to be Memphis basketball.
And even when did you see this great pass just rolling down the middle? And Jonas Valanciunas, you got to love how he still uses his body, has his back to the defender, and uses the rim as protection so LeBron James is not able to come over and get this block. But you see this multiple times, the Lakers getting that inbound pass and trying to advance the ball, trying to pick up the pace, trying to speed the pace of this game up.
After a little conference, the Lakers awarded the basketball. Matthews finds Harrell for the finish and the foul.
And Montrez still has something to say about the play before. Great drive by Wesley Matthews, and that little dunker spot, that little hash area, you really put the big man in a very, very difficult spot. If he comes forward towards the ball handler, it's an easy dump-off pass. If he doesn't approach the ball handler, then it's an easy layup or a floater. So it's really key for that big man to be in a very, very certain spot, and they call it the dunker, right between the hash mark and the box.
Richard, how about the fit for Harrell coming over to the Lakers?
Oh, it's been amazing. When they talk about how do you improve after winning a championship, one of the biggest criticism of the Lakers was their bench. And they went out and got the number 1 and number 2 guy in voting for 6th man of the year. And that, to me, is a great compliment to Rob Pelinka and everything that they're doing here in the Laker organization to continue building a championship team.
Allen buries the 3. Memphis a 14-point lead in his second quarter. Richard's point. Lakers 4th in the league in bench scoring this season after they were 11th last year. Caldwell Pope lost it. Allen with a trailer and Anderson. Allen's going to wait for more help. 8 turnovers now for the Lakers. It's so far led to 13 Grizzly points. Morant. Oh, what a pass. Getting it over to Brooks for the 3. Morant twisting athletically through the air to find Dylan Brooks.
Ja Morant is so special. Not only can he score for himself, but he can score for others. Look at this. Working the pick and roll and then just the push out. Squared shot for Dylan Brooks and knocks it down.
Here's this week's NBA Saturday primetime matchup on ABC and the ESPN app. The Nets and their big three with KD back start a 5-game West Coast road trip against Steph and the Warriors. Our coverage begins with NBA Countdown at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. LeBron James getting a little breather in the second quarter with his team down 17. Should be fun to see KD back on the court tomorrow on ABC, Richard.
Oh, that's going to be a game that a lot of people had penciled in their calendar. Did you see the graphic at the bottom? Durant versus Steph. AD with him knocks down the easy jumper. This is the time where you're missing having fans in the buildings. When you get these matchups and you get these great players going back to places that they used to play in. That's when you want to see the fan energy, the tribute videos, the standing up ovations. Those are the things we're missing by not having fans in the arena.
Something that Kevin Durant actually talked about today in advance of this game against the Warriors on ABC. Tomorrow, it's Davis starts to find his stroke a little bit. Missed his first 5, has now made his last 5. Morant with 4 points, 4 assists. Valanciunas to Anderson, can't hit the 3. The putback is no good from Tillman. And here comes Schroeder, blasting ahead, finding Caldwell Pope on a 3. And now Taylor Jenkins will take the timeout. A 7-0 burst from the Lakers out of the timeout. It's a 10-point game in the second. Richard, the Lakers on a 7-0 run, and the last bucket right here.
Oh, and look at this. Anthony Davis with the block. This is why so many people think that he has a chance to win the Defensive Player of the Year. And then out in transition, Schroeder just pushing that ball, getting KCP a wide open shot that he knocks down. That's the key to the Lakers. You get a defensive stop, you get a block, you get a deflection, you get a steal. A good, strong push by Schroeder or LeBron James out to open shooters. That is what the Lakers have been doing all season long, and that's why they are 20-6.
Davis 4 times on the all-defensive team. Morant to the corner for Tillman. He hits from downtown.
And that's one way to get Anthony Davis away from that rim, to stretch him out with shooters, bigs, especially that can shoot, help pull him away from the basket, make it a little bit easier to attack.
Memphis 6 of 11 from 3 now. As Harrell surrounded, got bumped and fouled. That'll be the third team foul against Memphis in this second quarter.
I'm going to be really honest. The Montrezl Harrell pickup, great shot. You see this? That's what we're talking about. That's how you get Anthony Davis away. You got to stretch him out. They were doing it with Jonas Valanciunas at the beginning. You stretch him away from the court. That's why you kind of would prefer him to be the 5. In big clutch moments, they were playing a lot of him at the 5, so he was closer. When you're playing him at the 4, he's most likely going to be out on that floor guarding a stretch shooter.
Now, Richard, what were you about to say about Harrell and the addition?
Well, that was, I think, one of the bigger surprises in free agency. The Los Angeles Clippers, who, obviously were going through some changes, let go of Doc Rivers, hired Tyronn Lue, just making some changes. But I thought Montrez was such a key component to what they were doing. So for him to just move over to the Lakers, I think that caught a lot of people by surprise, including people in the Clippers organization.
Now, with Anthony Davis back, we have not seen Markieff Morris yet in this game. Frank Vogel talked to us about those conversations, guys who should be in rotations, getting cut out of them because of numbers, being the miserable part of his job, but he's had to have some tough ones with Morris and Wesley Matthews as Morant banks it in transition after the 9th Lakers turnover. Turnover, which has led to 18 Grizzlies points in this first half. Speeding through the lane, that's going to be a charge. And, ooh, yeah, Schroeder ended up rolling up on Harrell.
Yeah. And look, we've spent a lot of time talking about the Lakers, but we really have to talk about the Memphis Grizzlies and the way they have played in this first half. It has been a near perfect first half. A little high on the turnovers, but other than that, they have shared the ball and played amazing defense in this first half.
Morant, the crossover, the floater won't go. Davis, the rebound. Here comes James, the locomotive in transition for the bucket and the foul.
And this is the pace that they've been trying to play at. LeBron James just, just out here talking to everybody. You got Anthony Davis with the easy rebound, and then LeBron James just pushing it down with the easy finish in and one. That is one way the Lakers are going to get into this, if they're able to get stops and get quick transition buckets.
James with 8 points now, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. He's had at least 15, 5, and 5 in 26 straight games, 3rd longest streak in NBA history. He actually has the longest streak, 30 games back in 2018. Oscar Robertson has the other. As Morant twists his way into a foul and will shoot 2.
But is it a big deal if you're only breaking your own record, Ryan?
It's not. You know what? No, it's not as big a deal, but it's still amazing.
It is still amazing. No one's going to be, surprised if Steph Curry breaks his own 3-point record, because the 3-point record is Steph Curry's. He's going to do whatever he wants with that 3-point record. So for LeBron James to have that stat or record, that's maybe he wants first and seconds. That's elite company to be in there with the big O.
You see the stretch for James. That's all 26 games this season. As Morant adds to his tally, 8 points, 5 assists now for John Morant. The Grizzlies shooting 54% from the floor. They're 6 of 11 from 3, and A defensive 3 seconds here called against the Grizzlies.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks he was pretty much just double teaming Anthony Davis from that logo spot. And it's amazing. As well as LeBron James has shot, he's shooting 40% on 5 threes a night. Anthony Davis has a quick, easy pop out to LeBron James to knock down that jumper. So Dylan Brooks has to be careful. As much as you're playing in that aggressive defense, on ball, helping your teammates, you got to make sure you're knowing who you're leaving.
Davis, pull-up jumper is good. That's 6 straight made field goals for Anthony Davis. Morant nearly lost the handle, got it back. And that's going to be a foul on the floor against Schroeder. It is just the 3rd team foul against the Lakers, so side out of bounds.
And you see Anthony Davis here taking his time, and Goree Dieng is a very good defender. And, you know, the 0 for 5, yeah, he's missed 2 games, but sometimes it's being tentative before you're pushing yourself 100%. And as he's kind of eased himself into this game and got his rhythm, now you start to see the true Anthony Davis come out.
6 for his last 6. The Lakers as a team have 5 straight makes as Schroeder checks out. Caruso, Kuzma, Caldwell Pope, Davis, and James, the 5 for the Lakers. Memphis with Brooks, Anderson, Valanciunas, Allen, and Morant. Morant, good look to the corner. Allen run off. His floater is good.
Great shot by Grayson Allen with Kyle Kuzma just pretty much draped all over him.
James guarded by Brooks. Morant shading, coming. James dishing. Caruso now stood up nicely by Anderson. How about Davis from 3? Can't get that one, but it's going to stay here. Allen fouling James on the loose ball. And that one's going to put Memphis over the limit and send James to the line.
Let's see. We look at this great drive by Grayson Allen with that floater, especially with Kyle Kuzma contesting right behind as a very, very difficult shot. Grayson Allen shooting about 38% from 3. But for any 3-point shooter out there, the ability to have people run you off that line and still knock down floaters is so key to your 3-point, attack, because now they have to respect both sides. Great shot by Grayson Allen.
James into double figures. An 11-point Memphis lead. Brooks given space, a deep 3, rims out. And that one's thrown into the backcourt. Brooks trying to flag it down, and it's out of bounds off of the Lakers. So Grizzlies basketball, 11th turnover of the half for the Lakers. That is part of their DNA as well. We talked about Memphis being second in the league in forcing turnovers, only Toronto better. Well, the Lakers are 25th in offensive turnover percentage. They turn it over quite a bit, and Brooks makes them pay here.
And it's such a fine balance for us to talk about the Lakers falling asleep and not playing great high-level defense, which is amazing because they are probably the best defensive team in the league. But that is just unacceptable. An easy dunk off an inbounds play by Dylan Brooks.
James is fouled, or a foul away from the ball perhaps. Nonetheless, free throws coming for the Lakers. Here it was, Richard.
Yeah, and just not to bodies, not locked in. Everybody standing straight up. No one's in a defensive stance. There was Alex Caruso didn't even see the ball go through the hoop. When you're in those out of bounds positions, you have to everyone communicate. Who's got who? Who's going here? Watch the back screen. None of that was going on prior to that play.
Now that foul on Brooks was actually his 3rd. So something to keep in mind for the second half as he checks out here.
LeBron James is asking to guard somebody.
Is he joking with Taylor Jenkins about that? Maybe.
I have no idea who he's talking about trying to go out there and guard. But right now, the Lakers haven't guarded many people.
Valanciunas lost it. They guarded someone there. 3-on-2. James through the lane. The shovel back to Davis. Beautiful feed. James to Davis for the flush.
And they just come at you so quick. The minute they get a good rebound or a steal or a deflection, it's an open three dunk or layup on the other end.
Davis now with 16 points. Morant gets it over to Valanciunas. Davis went for the steal, and then it's taken away. Matthews and James were there. Kuzma in the corner. Can't hit the three. Coming up on the Toyota halftime, Dallas's dynamic duo. As Morant can hit the three, and Maria Taylor, Paul Pierce back in the studio. Break down a busy night in the NBA. 12-second difference, game and shot clock. LA didn't want to rush into a 2-for-1 try. Davis steps into a three, short. And Memphis can hold for one and ensure a double-digit lead at the half. I think Valanciunas might have been having an issue with the shoes again. He's going to have to tie those puppies at the half. As the Lakers had a foul to give and do give it.
And you see the steal there. Kyle Kuzma, LeBron James with the slow transition. And that's Anthony Davis does such a great job. When he's out on the floor, he sprints to the front of the rim. When he is the trail rebounder, he either stops for the three, but he does a great job of reading how to get an easy bucket by following LeBron James.
Morant at the buzzer, able to hit. Ja Morant sticks the three. And Memphis a 13-point lead over the defending champion Lakers at the half.
Moving on the floor is a good three-point basket.
And you see this. The Memphis Grizzlies have been doing it all night long. And Ja Morant just putting a little icing on the cake at the end of half.
The NBA on ESPN.
All right, let's take a listen in to Lakers head coach Frank Vogel, wired for sound.
Long game, keep grinding, work together, stay together, and push through it. We're gonna have nights like this. We're gonna have stretches like this. Okay, let's just get ourselves through it by being organized offensively, good shots every time down, everything with a hard pace. Okay, and then working harder on the defensive end.
Well, Frank Vogel's team trailing by 13 to begin the third. Familiar territory to what they've experienced of late as Valanciunas starts the third the way he played in the first. 17 points for Valanciunas. Remember, too, Dylan Brooks with 3 fouls, something to keep in mind as James turns it over.
This has just been an ugly game for the Lakers to start the first half, and now here.
And that drops in. Are they going to count it? Are they going to count that from Kyle Anderson? No basket.
Oh, come on. Let's see. I don't understand why that wouldn't be counted, other than the fact you're playing against the Lakers.
Well, on a drive, it's whether or not it was pre or post gather.
Thank you for that, Ryan. Ryan, I appreciate you explaining the pre and post gather.
Well, you know, the people at home, they may not know. We got to tell them. On a drive, whether or not it's a continuation is determined by whether or not the contact happens pre or post gather. If it's shooting, it's pre or post upward motion.
Okay. Thank you, Ryan.
You got it. Nice D there from James and Gasol. And Davis on the other end cashes in.
And whatever team, whether it's the Memphis Grizzlies or Los Angeles Lakers, whichever team can cut out these unnecessary turnovers, even though the Lakers are down 13 right now, if they can cut down these turnovers, it's going to put them in a very, very good position down the stretch.
Morant can't hit the three. Meanwhile, Schroeder has 4 personals Davis had the size on Allen, and then the finesse to slip it in, and then the inbound thrown right to Caldwell Pope.
By KCP. Lakers are down by 13. Schroeder, and Davis is in very deep. He throws it up and in. No whistle. And then they throw it away. KCP just stepped right in front of the inbound pass. Gasol for three. Got it! Yes, sir! And it's down to 61 to 53.
Well, careless mistake by the Grizzlies. Good heads-up play by Contavious Caldwell Pope. The Lakers turn over Dylan Brooks, and that gets the Lakers out and running. And, of course, LeBron finds the right man. And then the next play, they do the same thing. And then Marc Gasol finally gets into scoring, takes his first shot, and makes it. Anthony Davis, he missed the previous two games, two overtime games for the Lakers, but he's back tonight. He's played 20 minutes thus far, and Bill, you mentioned that he missed his first 4 or 5 shots from the field. Well, he hasn't missed many since then. He's got 20 points on 9 out of 16 shooting overall as he's getting his legs and his rhythm back after the 2-game hiatus.
The only thing missing is the 3-ball for Anthony Davis. Counting tonight, he's only made 4 threes over his last 12 games. But everything else?
Well, you know what else is missing for the Lakers? It's tough when only 2 of your starters are shooting the basketball. 3 Lakers starters have taken a total of 4 shots. A total.
If Davis has taken 16, the next highest Laker is 8. So half as many. They got the rebound. 61-53 on the way back. Here come the Lake Show. And Schroeder now to LeBron. He's got it underneath, and he's going to shoot free throws. And Schroeder put it over the top that time, and LeBron acknowledges it.
I'm surprised the Lakers have as much success with that over-the-top pass as they have because the passer always is telegraphing where it's going. I mean, they have it over their head. I, as a defender, I'd be closing in on the passer as much as I can with my hands up.
Now, Lakers have now shot 15 free throws. They've made 11 of them. 8 of them shot by that gentleman right there, LeBron James. Turnovers have certainly been a story tonight. Both teams, 37 points combined, scored off of turnovers for these two. And the Lakers are down by only 6 after trailing by 20 in the first couple of minutes of the game. Morant with the yo-yo dribble, bouncing out of Valanciunas, right back to Ja. Morant hanging in the air. Valanciunas was there and scored. Good two-man game.
Very good two-man game, but the weak side didn't fill in, and you had to have seen that when Valanciunas rolled, he was wide open. You got to make him take a shot, outside shot.
Valanciunas averages 15 a game, has 19 tonight. Tried to deny Anthony Davis. Little action now being run by the Lakers. Backdoor, LeBron! Throw it down, slam, dunk with 2 hands.
Well, overplay by Dillon Brooks, denying the pass. LeBron spins baseline and makes the play.
And AD picked up his first assist.
Illegal screen on Valanciunas, and the ball goes back to the Lakers. As Anthony Davis, another look at that play where Ja finds Valanciunas, and that was an easy one. And then the Lakers look at the play by LeBron go away and get the pass from Anthony Davis. Easy flush. Our college game always right on the spot.
The big 2 for the Lakers have 35. The only 2 in double figures for the purple and gold. Gasol with a big 3 a few moments ago. LeBron behind the back after the double team. AD at it again. He is at it again. And the Lakers are down by only 4. Look at the run. 13-2 over the last 2+.
You win the first 5, you get yourself a game. You lose the first 5 and you're down 13.
It's really struggling.
Yeah, it's really tough.
Because you've been climbing uphill from the get-go. Lakers have never led in the contest. They've won 5 out of the last 6 overall against this team. Anderson throws it up and in. That epitomizes his nickname, slow-mo. Doesn't it?
That was a slow-motion hook shot.
It really was. That's a regular speed, folks. Trust me. Schroeder, he's the flash, and he goes all the way to score.
Boy, Dillon Brooks tried to shut off the baseline, but Dennis somehow gets past you with that quickness.
By the way, that's his first basket of the game, Dennis Schroeder. Morant, now to Anderson, quickly to the corner. Grayson Allen alone. He sets and fires and gets. That is their 8th made from downtown. Lakers have only made 3.
Once the Lakers shut off the drive by Ja Morant, they're not rotating very quickly, and that's what's freeing up those wing shooters.
Wide open is Schroeder. One of the top rebounders in the NBA, top 10, is Valanciunas. Has it, Brooks. We're going to get an offensive foul. They run right over LeBron.
Grayson Allen, there's LeBron. You got me that time. Another look at the extra pass, and look, nobody even close to Grayson Allen, and he knocks down yet another 3. That's his 3rd of the game.
Lakers down 68-61. Hope you're enjoying it. We're with you on Sunday night, Valentine's night, 7 o'clock. Big game. Nuggets, Lakers from Denver. All for you on Spectrum Sportsnet. One-hand pass to KCP. He misses. That's tapped by Morant. I think it's Laker ball. It is.
It is Laker ball. Again, though, that time, again, the Grizz go into zone. The Lakers never got it into the middle. As soon as you get it into the middle, you kind of break the effectiveness of the zone.
Lob to AD. Doesn't have to come down. And he scores with the soft touch straight away. So Davis, after missing 2 games, the first time he's missed consecutive games this year, has 24 in 23 minutes. Morant, reverse layup is good as he works baseline. Valanciunas gave him the look. Ja with 13. Schroeder tried to bounce to Gasol. That's going to be another Laker turnover. Anderson, lob under to Valanciunas, and he's going to lay it up and in softly away from LeBron. So right when the Lakers get right there, they go back up by 9.
The importance of not turning the basketball over, especially when you're digging yourself out of a hole. They close to within 5, and then 4 quick points by the Grizz, and it's right back to 9.
Jack in the box. Game summary.
Oh, he's had himself a nice game. I mean, he came out of the starting blocks on fire. He's made 9 out of 11, and Anthony Davis started slowly, but he's really picked up his production. 24 points to lead all scorers in that department, and then the Grizz. Boy, it just shows you one thing. They're passing the basketball. 24 assists on 29 baskets. They're moving the ball pretty well.
They had 34 assists on 47 hoops the other night, Wednesday night, in their big win over Charlotte, 130-114. Zone. LeBron will give it to Gasol. Swing it over now to Caruso. AC attacks back out to Braun. He's 0 for 2 tonight from 3. With 4 to shoot, Caruso mid-range, knocking it down.
But the zone is pretty much doing what it wants to do. It's designed to keep the ball around the perimeter.
Lakers are the 3rd best field goal shooting team in the NBA. That's overall. That one spins around and spills out. Caruso has the rebound. LeBron orchestrating. Gives it up to AD. Anthony will go to the dribble. Stop it, shoot a 3. It'll be long. Kuzma keeps it alive, but too hard out of bounds. Just too much, Kuzma.
He tried to tip it out, but he tipped it out all right, out of bounds.
Boy, Stu, he has embraced his role, hasn't he?
Well, he's just doing a real good job of understanding the total concept of the game, knowing that you can contribute in many ways other than just scoring.
Well, let's see if he gets aggressive like he did scoring early in this game. He's really going to the rim like John Morant is, and that hangs on the rim. Good challenge by AD. That was a tough drive by Morant. LeBron gets into the lane. LeBron tried to throw it down, but he gets fouled. So the King will shoot 2. Looking with a one-hand jam.
One of the few times you see LeBron trying to flush in a crowd these days. When he was a young LeBron, he did that all the time. But boy, he really got in there and wanted to finish as he gets fouled. Wasn't able to convert, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
24 minutes again tonight for LeBron James. 15 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists. NBA All-Star voting has started. Here's how you can get your favorite Lakers on the team. Visit NBA.com/vote or tweet your favorite player's name with hashtag NBA All-Star to vote. Voting closes Tuesday, February 16th, so vote as many times as you can. Vote often. By the way, AC Alex Caruso is in the top 10 in Western Conference backcourt players. AD and LeBron are in the top 4 in the front court. He's number 10, Stu. The Caruso. The fans are going to get him in.
It's a fans' game.
Anderson, is that a pass or
Yeah.
a bad shot?
Definitely a pass.
Underneath, and Valanciunas can't score. And Gasol's got the rebound. LeBron front court. LeBron stops, terminates. Not it is. He's going to attack all the way, and he draws the whistle. AD free throws upcoming with the Lakers down by only 5 and 4:50 to play here in the quarter.
A couple of free throws here. This would be as close as the Lakers have been since they got off the bus. They didn't even bus here if they didn't.
No. That would be something here at home if they gathered at LeBron's house and came over on a bus.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, why not? Gonna get another free throw. Looking for ways to stay healthy while at home. We'll learn new basketball drills and healthy tips by visiting Lakers.com/Junior Lakers and following the hashtag JR.NBA at home. We miss the Laker fans for sure. It's not the same.
Well, 1 out of 2 for AD, and it's a 4-point game. LeBron goes out for his rest.
Dylan Brooks is out with 4 fouls. Morant, he draws the whistle and he draws the foul. There is John, the Rookie of the Year. Scored his career-high 44 on opening night in a loss to the Spurs, and really had a great start to the season and then down with that ankle. Was 3 double-doubles on the year. Again, he has not scored 20 points since returning 9 games ago, and he's at 14 right now.
I just think he's done a real good job again tonight of finding teammates, getting into the paint. When he gets under a little bit of duress, he's making the proper play.
Since his return, he's been shooting only 42% and below 30% from 3. He hit that 3 at the buzzer to send them into the locker room. Matthews back in, and a foul on Valanciunas.
That's going to be one of those rooting fouls where the defender gets one of his legs and puts it between your legs and just keeps pushing you out of the position that you have. It's usually called on the box. This time it might have started on the box, but it went all the way almost to free throw line extended.
Now, third personal steal on Valanciunas. He will go out along with Kyle Anderson. Substitutes are Jang and Conchar. 14 fouls on Memphis, so they are out of fouls. Lakers will have 1 to give in the last 4.5. Matthews 3, air ball at the weak side. It's taken the surprise. Gorky Jang right in his lap. Morant, he's the quarterback.
No mismatch here. He's going to find somebody because he's going to get into the paint.
Trying to get around AD all the way, and he beats AD all the way to score with the left hand. Normally can really elevate.
Back to an 8-point game.
And Davis gets the hand off the spin, and they knock it away. AD gets it right back and can't score. And he nearly bowls over Conchar. He's got 4-on-4 going the other way. Morant trying to do it again, and the key comes up short. Lakers at the other end. AD. Yeah, AD never came back. And Kuzma found him.
As one of the 5 offensive players, you've got to recognize, especially if you're a guard, recognize that somebody is laying back. You stay back with him.
And it results in an easy bucket for the Lakers. Tillman. Bump it into AD. Kick it back out to Jones. Well, going left side, really drifted. Kind of a wild shot.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get a whistle.
And he did not. Caruso with 3:05 remaining in the third quarter. Lakers looking for the 7th win in a row. season high 6-game winning streak right now. Gasol's got his second three.
Mark has taken 2 shots, both of them from three-point land, and both of them nothing but bottom.
Mark is second on the Grizzly all-time games and points list behind Mike Conley. That's a distant memory right now as he's trying to get the purple and gold to win against his former team. It's a 3-point game. Conchar scores underneath.
See, there's another play where John Morant makes the right play.
Kuzma. 18 out of Gasol.
Not 3 in a row.
Nope. And Kuzma gets a hand on it, and they forced him to save it.
Bad play.
You got to just let that go. Because Memphis.
You would think, didn't you think that Kuz knocked it out of bounds?
100%.
Another look at Mark draining his second three-pointer of the game. And then after the miss, this is a play where you just let it go. Let it go.
Unless maybe it was Conchar. I don't know. But you
I
know what?
thought that was Kuz.
Yeah, so did I during a regular action. But, give Kuz credit. He's in there hustling, making the hustle plays. Inbound now with a fresh 24 for the Lakers. Alex. Ooh, LeBron, that was a turnover waiting to happen, but a whistle stopped it.
They're active. Give the Grizz credit. They are very, very active, especially active hands. You get into the middle, you're trying to make passes. They're utilizing their hands as well as you can expect.
This was a top 10 defense for Memphis a couple of years ago. But a little slippage last year. They're 12th this season. The grit and grind days of Memphis Grizzlies. A whole new regime now.
LeBron, this is the first of 2. He's now 9 out of 12 from the line.
Years back, he's gone to the line 13 times.
This is in both. Approaching 2 minutes. He left here in the third.
Lakers still have not led in the game. Jones, the scoop all the way out the window. Went right to the cup and scored. 7-point game. LeBron. Montrez is checked back in. Gonna get the roll from LeBron. Perfectly done. Count it, foul. The and one for Trez.
Move it. Trez just gives it to LeBron and continues to move a little bit and finds himself available for the pass. And, of course, when you're available for the pass and LeBron has it, you're probably going to get it. Nice job. It up, getting the foul, earning a 3-point opportunity here.
Montrez. Sixth in bench scoring average in the NBA and second in total points off the bench. The fifth time in 6 NBA seasons that he's shooting over 60%. And as we mentioned, he's
Man must know his limitation.
He's had one in a couple of years. That's kicked out of bounds.
Buddy, under some
To Wesley, and that's exactly what the coach wants him to do. He'll get practice off tomorrow.
And that's on Corky Young. You got to run to the right shoulder of the right-hander so that your momentum carries you past, but not contact. He runs to the right shoulder, but he gets shoulder, hip, everything.
And it was Frank who went to pick him up. By the way, you saw Jared Dudley perhaps in the background. Let's go have Jared back in uniform. He's been out a long time with that calf injury. He's making appearances on podcasts, writing books, doing interviews. He's been busy. Great career in broadcasting. If he One. Be the closest they've been since the 80 to 79. Still climbing. At 10 points in 30 minutes. 17 minutes tonight. Now back to Grayson Allen. Coming up on a minute to play in the quarter. Anderson, distance. Doesn't have it. And the Lakers can take the lead. Matthews, now LeBron. Here he goes down the middle. All the way, scoop it up, not there. Trez has got it, doing work underneath. He'll get 2 free throws to give the Lakers their first advantage.
But Trez just really, you said it, does the work. That's just effort. That's all that is. Good job of getting in the line. The first
you